Hello, everyone. Hello again. And let me know if you can hear me this time. Second time lucky, hopefully. And give me a little wave if you can hear me. So if you just joined us, you might not be aware. And this is the second attempt. We got kicked out by my internet. My internet is not very happy today. So what I did was I actually restarted my router, and hopefully it's going to iron out whatever issues it's got. I checked the speed and everything. The broadband seems to be okay. So I have no idea what happened there. So the internet being internet. And yes, let me know if you can hear me. Oh, everybody, yes. Good. Can hear me. Excellent. That's a good start. And hopefully you can see me as well. You can see my work here. And yes, luckily it happened at the very beginning. Okay, so we hadn't gone too far with that. And yes, happy Saturday again. And this is the beginning of the spring today. A very good start with our spring streaming. And but it's all good now. You can all see me, hear me. Excellent. And I want to say hello to all of you. Forget about the web. Let's say hello to each other first. And welcome back. And we have Sarah, of course. Hello again. And Woo Woo as well. And our Brittany is also here. And we have Dragon Lady as well, having trouble with the chat. It's a global thing. The chat has been playing up a little bit, not as bad as the last time where we literally had to communicate with Morse code. But I have seen other streams having issues, sort of messages disappear and everything like that. And just be patient and, maybe refresh the... Oh dear, my Siri is talking to me as well. What is happening here? And my Siri on the iPad is talking to me. And hang on, let me just bring on my work view here. My iPad is not properly set up either. What is happening? Yes, yesterday, I had quite a day yesterday. Hang on, let me just set up my iPad here, okay? Yes, just when I thought everything was all set up properly. There you go. Let me just get the my iPad view there. I'm going to need it. So yesterday I was exhausted. I have to say I had to teach the triple class in the morning and all the other classes of my own yesterday. So yesterday was quite a day. I probably broken my record in terms of the number of classes I taught yesterday. I think I did 7. So it was something. And when I came home, I literally had no strength to even eat. I think I had a few bites of vegetables and I went to bed, literally. Not much fun for Mr. Yogi, but that was that. So but I had some rest and some proper sleep as well, and I hope you had a peaceful Friday. And who else have we got here? And yes, I got totally sidetracked. Yes, Dragon Lady has having issues with the chat, and hopefully, if you have issues today, let's work together. Internet being internet, YouTube being YouTube. Sometimes these things happen, and we can work through it. And Lizzie is also here as well, and Raja, of course. And hello again. And Michelle Fuller, hello. I vaguely remember reading Michelle's comment. I think the sun is winning, right? The champion offspring of Michelle. Congratulations. And hopefully the sun is going to keep winning. So yes, it's Michelle's son is a tennis player, okay? And Laura is also here, hello, and Katharina, and oh, yes, if we ever lose connection, okay, I'll try to restart a new one. We've done this before, you know the drill, okay? And we also have Cherry Bomb here as well, and Maddie stitch as well, cross stitch as well, and walk away, hello, and great to see you. And Clara is here as well. Clara, yes. Phew, yes, exactly. And Victoria, hello again. And Bobbin as well, hello, hello. And Mandy Moran, great to see you. And we also have, let's have a look. And Maddie Needham is here. And Mary Solar, Mary Solas is also here as well. Oh, great to see you now. Let's settle down, okay? It's all good. It's all good. We can work through it. So and this time seems to be a lot more stable, because as soon as we started the last stream, immediately I was getting like a yellow warning sign for my software. I didn't know what that meant. Sometimes it happens and then it goes away, but for some reason we got kicked out. So this piece is called Grandma's Attic. It's by Aimee Stewart, of course. Today is our Aimee SAL. And I've been working on this piece, you know, on and off or off and on for, God knows, maybe maybe nearly 3 years. Wouldn't surprise me, because this may be the first full size, full coverage Heaven and Earth pattern I got. And so I got this pattern just around the point I was trying to work my way up to 25 counts. So I did a couple of, you know, test stitching for this piece from upper left corner. And I talked about it during my whip parade that I did a while back. And this is the official version, okay? And I think it's doing quite well. Let me show you the markup first. I think it was at this point we got kicked out. And hello, Auntie Crazy is also here as well. Welcome. And look at this. I love this piece. It's so whimsical. It's totally me. It's colorful. It's full of objects. You never get bored, and it's absolutely adorable. And it's almost like a treasure hunt. And you know, wherever you go, you find new things, and things you don't even you haven't even noticed before. And so it's an adventure. And in terms of my progress with this piece, it's currently, this is where I am, okay? I started from the center, from the rocking horse. I had to, because this is the juicy bit. All of, you know, action is happening from the center as usual. So this piece, I started from the center, stitching the rocking horse, and stitching page by page up to this point. So for some reason, I decided to follow the pages and finish pretty much the rocking horse portion of it. And in terms of the numbers, okay, currently, quickly delete the last one, okay, the last session. So currently, I'm at 5.7, not bad. I feel like I've done more, but then again, this is a full-size piece, but this is not the max color. So, you know, this was my first full-size pattern, so I was being conservative, and I went for this one. And I'm not aware this piece actually has a max color version, or max size, or a super size rather. So it's a humble 87 colors, okay? For, you know, in Heaven and Earth terms, this is pretty modest. And I'm going to start a new sprint right here in front of you. And let's go. You know, yesterday I didn't get to stitch, so I'm dying to make my first stitch. And if you've been following this piece, I have been stitching this piece a little bit more frequently. You probably remember I've been focusing on this area, and if you don't know what this area is, let me show you the markup, okay? It's beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Let's have a look. Here, this is where I am, this beautiful antique vase thingy, and I love the color scheme. I absolutely love it. And so just like last time, I am going to trace around this this vase and create a freehand selection. So I'm going to go minimum to max, and by reselecting this area, it might create. It's going to generate. Sort of recalculate the stitches again, but I don't mind. So let's go. Okay, I'm gonna draw around, following the outline of this vase here, and this is the area I'm going to be working on. How's that? It looks pretty good. And so within this area, I'm going to do minimum and max to max. So last couple of sessions, I did fair bit. I think I was up to around 6 stitches. But today, because I redrew the outline, it might create a few more single stitches. Where did they come from? I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 ninja stitches. I don't mind it. It happens. I wish I could save the selection, but Saga doesn't let me. So this is just the way it is. Okay, so let's bring on my work view here. So minimum to max. Okay, and let's have a look. And let me know what you're working on today. And as usual, you know, if you're not working on Heaven and Earth project, Aimee Stewart projects, it's quite okay. We have side door, back door, and the ceiling's wide open as well. It's a it's that kind of session. And guys, okay, this is the beginning of the spring. Have a look at members. Have a look at the emoji menu. We have the spring dolly today. Okay, spring dolly is here. We're officially in the spring of 2024. So spring dolly spring is joining us to welcome the new season. And let's have a look. No sound, really? Can you not hear me? Yes, you can hear me. I can see the new dolly emoji. Yes, sound stitching. If you if it's glitching, just refresh it. And yes, the spring dolly is here. Look. if you're not looking at the chat, look at the screen. Okay, so our spring dolly is here. The spring is here. Beautiful. The seasonal dolly. Let's Clara says, isn't Dolly adorable? She is adorable, and she knows it. She knows it, and she knows there's nothing I can do. If she doesn't want to come to the stream, she doesn't. She just nap on the sofa. As I posted the photos, she just going upside down, belly up, and just sleep. Oh, seriously, totally neglecting her duty, as a Yogi stream companion. And Auntie says, I've never heard of min to max. Well, it's a method you can only do if you have apps that you work with. There are maybe only 2 apps that I know of that you can do something like that. Technically, you can do it with Pattern Keeper as well. But if you do it with Pattern Keeper, you basically have to do the entire piece. So it's not really practical. So basically, min to max is basically you work from the minimum number of stitches, per color, and work all your way up to the maximum. That's the idea. But in terms of how large the area is, it's depending on the tool, the apps you have, markup apps you have. You can do it definitely with Saga. You can select any area, any size. But also you can do it technically with, what's it called? Markup RXP, which is another app. And but you can only do it page by page. So there's a little bit of variation there. Let me take a sip of water. I'm turning to Barry White right here. My voice is a little bit, iffy. So, Woo says, I started to do minimum to max, and I really enjoy getting them pesky stitches out of the way. Yes, so you start from ninja stitches most of the time, depends on the pattern, and then move all your way up, and at the end you're just flying. So that is pretty nice. So let's have a look. Let me just adjust my bed, just be on the safe side, just in case my Wi-Fi is doing weird things. There are things I can do to help it from not going weird. So let me have a look. Okay, I can reduce that a little bit. How's that? Okay, so let's see if we stabilize a little bit. And so I'm looking for A09. If you if it's slightly playing up on your end, see if you can refresh the browser, see if it helps. Sometimes it's on my end. Sometimes my Wi-Fi might be playing up. It has happened before. It never really goes down. It rarely does. But sometimes you will have kind of intermittent connection, and all it takes is 1 second of disconnection. We get kicked out. So just so bear in mind. If that happens again, I'll see if I can start another stream. So we have worked through this before. It's part of the daily stream, situation. Sometimes the internet just doesn't want to play. It's quite all right. We just work with it. Did it go down a little bit? Oh, it's looking normal now. It says excellent connection. So hopefully, we're okay. Yes, times like this, it makes you realize how precious it is when everything goes well, right? Because sometimes when everything goes well every day, we take it for granted. We're just saying, oh, it's the way it should be, until it's taken away from you. Oh dear. You kind of wonder, when I did the New Year marathon, the New Year's Eve marathon, remember we did 11 hours. When I look back, I was amazed at how well it went, because no technical glitches, the sound was okay, never went down once. It was excellent. And this one, I'm going to turn on the big box. This is a trick I learned because there's some neighboring stitches I can do as well. Yes, it's when things are playing up, you kind of, you really appreciate the times when everything goes well. We can work through it. And a few surrounding stitches I would do. So even though you started off as a ninja stitch, I'm doing a few surrounding ones as well. Kristen says, I totally thought it was me. Yes, I think most of the times when it comes to connection, it's probably on my end. But when there's issues in with the chat, it's most likely YouTube. So. Lizzie says, Yogi, can I please post a link to my latest YouTube video in your group? Of course you can. Yes. Oh, and Suzanne as well. Suzanne has ventured into the Flosstube world. Wonderful. Of course you can, Lizzie. You know, with a group, if you're active member in the group, you know, participate, you come to the stream, you help others, you're welcome to post your content. You know, since the Facebook started, I've only banned one person, one member. And the member's name, I cannot remember, but you probably wouldn't know, because it was basically somebody who joined just to promote their own stuff. That is the only circumstance, you know, it's an issue. But if you're part of the community, you're active with each other, you know, we're here to support each other. You know, we're here every day. So it's a great opportunity for you to, you know, showcase your work. You can mention it. I have no issues with that. Okay, so just so you know, we have many floss tubers here, and it's great, you know, that people can discover everybody's channels through the streams. And with Suzanne's channel, I've subbed. I have to confess, I haven't had a chance to sit down and watch properly, but I will. So Suzanne has started a new channel. I can't remember the name, actually, something to do with yarn. But if you join our Facebook group, you'll find out from there. Oh, what happened? What have I done? What have I done? Have I stitched incorrectly again? Oh, I noticed. Oh, guys, I have to fudge on this one. Reverse, Kristen, have mercy on Yogi. I have just started. I haven't warmed up yet. This is my first color. I noticed, yes, there is one stitch there extra, isn't it? Can I fudge, guys? Please let me fudge. It's not that bad. It's just one stitch, isn't it? It's just one stitch. It's just one stitch. Can I have your permission to fudge, please? Do not judge me. I'm gonna end this one and run. I'm not even warmed up yet. I didn't stitch at all yesterday, and this is my first color. 809. I'm gonna fudge. 809. Right. Let me switch back to this one here. Hang on, let me just let me hide it. All right, let's come back. One stitch. Oh dear. Okay, I'm gonna move on to the next. I'm gonna fudge. All right, And oh yeah, Lizzie says spinning yarn design is Suzanne's channel name. Exactly. Thank you so much, Lizzie. I knew it was something to do with yarn. But even though it's a spinning yarn, it's about cross stitching. I think the name might be slightly confusing for some because it's not. I mean, Suzanne is, you know, an expert of fabric and yarn and everything, but so far the content I've seen is about cross stitching. And we have, you know, many floss tubers here. We have Jackie. Jackie, I think Jackie is doing really, really well. And of course, Nikki, you already know. And Joyce as well. Joyce, Stitchy Dachi. Tons. A lot of floss tubers here. Victoria says, will I be okay to post my beaded cross stitch so you can see and like stamp cross stitch on there? I don't want to be a bit shy. Beaded cross stitch, yes, of course. It's part of, you know, one of the things that we talk about quite a lot. I personally would love to try beaded cross stitch at some point. Absolutely, would love to see your work. 780. 780. And this probably just shows how wonderful this community is. People so politely ask, you know, because some people would just go ahead and do it. But, you know, everyone here is so respectful and they ask for permission and stuff like that. It's just wonderful. 780. I really appreciate you. 780. Michelle says Suzanne did a great job on her first YouTube. I know she's got a lovely voice. I've heard her voice before. She did sort of short clips for us for tutorial and stuff like that. And I just knew that, you know, she would do well. And she's been such a valuable member of this group. So that one, I think has been done. I don't know why it's not marked. So this one is okay, 780. I can mark it. Walkaway says regarding Suzanne, I think she spins, but spinning yarns means storytelling too. That's quite true. That's quite true. Maddie says, tomorrow is my birthday. I like everyone to enjoy their imaginary cupcake. Tomorrow, Maddie. Oh, yes, that's right. For some reason, I thought your birthday was already gone because you had the birthday pattern from the husband, haven't you? So tomorrow officially is the birthday. Oh, do you want us to wish you happy birthday in advance? Or are you going to come back and we can do you know, a little bit of an emoji buffet? we have that facility. Yes. Lizzie says, Jackie Aka, the stitch list does really well. I know she's been very consistent. I have not watched every single one. I have to confess. Again, it's my bandwidth, but I do pay attention. I do pay attention. I think Busy Mom is very consistent every week, every Sunday. Oh yes, of course, Busy Mom as well, and I think Jackie has been very consistent as well. And I think, if you're thinking about doing Flosstube or channels, consistency is the key. Of course, the content, has to be interesting and people want to watch, but consistency is important because as a viewer, if I was subscribing to a channel, I want to know what to expect. If I like a channel, I would like regular content rather than, once every blue moon. I know it's difficult because unless you have a lot of capacity, or if you're doing this full time, you probably can't always guarantee to release things at the same time. But I think it is important because people know that you're going to be there. So it's just something that if you commit to do a channel, perhaps you want to work out, create capacity in your life that you can do it consistently. 829. But a lot of people do it for fun, and they don't mind if they have subscribers or not. Then that's fine. That's fine as well. If that's they just enjoy doing it. Okay, this one is 829. Are we doing the birthday thing for Maddie? Maddie, do you want to come back tomorrow, or do you want to do it now? Your choice, your choice. And Brittany says, I love to do a floss tube, but I don't have quite a quiet spot in the house. Really? What about a loo? A loo might be a little bit echoey, but should be quiet. And that one is done as well. I don't know why it's not marked. Okay, 829. Oh dear, Lily's. We're getting a visit by Lily. I just like to have a sip of my coffee. And this one, let me check. Okay then, so this one, just single stitch as well, 3829. 3829. 3829. Hi Kelly. Kelly's Quote Plus is here. And Kelly says, I'm just popping in while hubby is having his shower. That's about 5 minutes. And I'm going to have enjoy your shower. I love showers. Every day when I finish teaching, I'm looking forward for that shower. And after that, I just relax. This one, I'm going to do the surrounding stitches as well. Let me have a look. There are 2 stitches. I'm warming up. Lizzie says, on this coming Friday, I'll be celebrating my parents' 55th anniversary. because it's a special anniversary. All of us kids are getting presents as well. And the two of my gifts are kits from PFC. What's PFC? I know Lizzie's parents, they stitch as well. So it's probably referring to some sort of stitching related thingy. No idea. But that's so nice. 55. So it's not a 55th birthday. It's 55th anniversary, as in being together. So does that mean they, oh wow, that's a long time together. That is a long time. You have to like, you know, the other person to want to stay together for that long. That is something. And there's one more here I'm going to do. Maddie says I'll be back tomorrow too. Yes, Maddie, tomorrow. I'm going to be withholding my happy birthday to you till tomorrow. I want to do it properly. Okay, Maddie. See you tomorrow then. And it's nice to have a Sunday as a birthday as well. Okay, so I'm gonna do these ones. 3829. Hi, Irene. Good to see you. Oh, pain-free crafts. What the acronym? I have no idea. I'm not big, I don't know the lingo. Here we go. Let me switch back to this selection. I love this this little trick. Okay then, next one. Two stitches. Fine. 4 3 4. 4 3 4. 2 stitches. Sarah VM. Hello, hello. There. That one. So just 2 stitches. So moving up already, I finish all the single stitches. One. And there's another one. Hang on. One over here, and there's another one here. Right. Walkaway says birthdays should be a month-long celebrations. My humble opinion, mine is in. Well, I would say, Walkaway, how about every day is just a birthday? Every day is, it's a special day. Just celebrate every day. I think that's a good idea. Where am I? 1, 1, 2 here. So this one I have not done the 5 by 5. That's why it's a little bit confusing. Let me do it. And I just celebrate every day. And yesterday was so lovely because I had to do an emergency cover for the triple class at a different studio. And oh my goodness, the members, they were so warm and so kind. And I'm feeling slightly guilty, okay? So what happened was, yesterday I covered a triple class in the morning, Friday morning, and because the regular teacher has some sort of a situation. I don't know her personally, so I don't know what happened. And yesterday when I did the classes, apparently the members, I don't know how many of them, multiple members, went to the manager and asked them whether they could bring me back because they really love my classes. And so after I finished the 3 classes, the assistant of the manager came to me, and basically what they're going to do, 434, let me just put this back. They're going to offer those classes to me. So I was really surprised, and I asked them, so what happened to the original teacher? I don't know what happened there, but I think they're going to give her some sort of notice for 1 week. So from week after, those classes are going to be mine. I'm feeling weird. I'm happy at the same time, but you know, I don't want the teacher, the original teacher, to kind of, feel bad. But there you go. This is a cutthroat world of yoga teaching. And we also have Janine. Hello. Good to see you. Janine is probably not aware that we had, this is the second stream today, okay? We had about 5-minute long stream earlier on. Okay then, next one, 3031. 3031. 3031. And 3031. Where am I? 3 stitches, but they're scattered everywhere. 1, 2. Let me just grid this one as well, because otherwise I'm gonna get confused. So this one over here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I might quit this one as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hi, Lynn. Lynn Kershaw. Great to see you, Lynn. Oh, so Janine, you were there for the last stream. Yes, it was an empty room earlier on. But we're here. Oh, what is happening here? Why do I have a mystery needle? Okay, 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. There. And the next one is miles away. So what I'm going to do is to open this box again and do the surrounding stitches. And this is probably something that you can only do with Saga. Hang on. Oh dear. No. No, 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 no. This is not correct. Okay. What is happening? No. No, no. Reverse stitching, reverse stitching. So demonstration, okay? So that one is done, that one's fine. It should be one block above. Hello, Chloe. Oh dear. Janine says, I did a lot of reverse stitching yesterday. Really? On which project? I mean, you can only call it reverse stitching if the thread is still attached. Once you finished it, it's turned into something else. You know what? It's turned into, you know what? The F word that we don't want to mention. And maybe one more. I think we're fine. 2 more. Oh dear, I need to do a little bit more gridding here. I just keep expanding the area. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There. Hi, Catherine. Good to see you. Happy Saturday. So Janine is stitching a piece called Waterhole Master. I'm not aware of that one. So lighting is bad. So I don't know if lighting is an issue. There's some portable kind of lighting that you can have, kind of something that you can clamp on the frame and stuff like that. You can always carry one yourself. Because lighting is really important, I think, more than anything. All right, this is it. I'm going to stop here. Three zero 3031. 3031. There you go. Next one. Let me turn this back. 792. 792. Oh, it's another 1 stitch. That's strange. What is happening here? Have I moved my selection? Why does it keep changing the number of ninja stitches? It's growing. The number is growing. The number of ninja stitches is growing. What's happening? Why is it like this? Have I moved it? Let me have a look. Why is it like this? I have moved it, I bet. Oh no. Let me, why does it look like this? I must have moved it. This is really annoying now. Oh dear, let me have a look. Because I moved it by accident. So it's kind of, oh, I don't understand it. So the numbers keep changing. Because one moment I sort of cleared everything. Let me have a look here. So Team Saga, please listen to me. Can you please make the free selection lockable as well and persistent so it doesn't disappear, because it doesn't make sense. Why will it just disappear? Why can't I just have the same selection and lock it the same way as the box, you know, the highlight box? Please. Right, let's have a look. Here we go. 829. 829, where is it? Clara says most hotels don't have proper lighting, so best to always have a portable light that you can clip on your hoop. Yes, I've seen people using it. It's really, really small. Who's got one of those? Maybe it was someone posted a photo just like that a while ago. Maybe it was Chelsea. It was a while ago, and I thought it was so clever. It's very small, but very bright. And you can just, clip on the edge of your frame or hoop. Oh, I moved it again. Look, it's totally it's crazy. How can anybody, a Saga experts in the chat, please help me. See what's happening here? I moved it. Maybe I should just do like a blog rather than a free selection, because this is just crazy. I might just draw a box. I think that's what I'm going to do, because this is not good. I'm not happy with this. I'm gonna just do a box. I'm not gonna do the freehand stitching, because freehand selection, because it's just keep moving. I haven't even touched it. It just moved by itself. Okay, I'm gonna stick with the box now, because I'm not happy with that. And this one I can lock, so it won't go anywhere. Oh dear, not happy. Lynn says, Yogi, my stitching can't be too bad. As my brother visited, I was stitching. He said, it's a sewing machine. It's like Mom's. Which one? Are you doing Maggie? Yes, Maggie's sewing machine is the Singer one. It's a classic Singer. I remember maybe my grandma or maybe someone before her had one. I remember seeing those. And yes, best wishes to Cynthia from Lynn. Yes, Cynthia. I saw Cynthia posting on Facebook, so I thought maybe she's much better now, hopefully. Okay, I'm sticking with the box, because the free selection is just driving me, nuts. So this one, I can't move it by accident, but it does mean I have to start from scratch and do the minimum to max. And this one is actually not bad. The box selection, I only have 4 ninja stitches, which is interesting. Yes, I'm going to keep it simple now. I am going to do 996. Hi, Anna. Anna says, Yogi, what is the advantage behind min to max? The advantage is that by doing minimum number of stitches per color first. So this is Anna's question. Very good. So it means you start with ninja stitches, single stitches, which can be quite can be a problem if you do it either random order. You just pick whatever color you want, sort of mini cross country, or if you do with other methods. A lot of times at the end you end up with a lot of little ones like these ones. You have to go back and fill in, and it can be quite tricky, and it takes time as well. So by doing minimum to max within a certain area, meaning that you take care of those sort of colors with less stitches. And the advantage also is if you do the smaller number as sort of lower number of stitches first, when you carry the thread over to a different location, let's say if there are 3 stitches within this area and they're kind of dotted around at different locations, you might need to take your thread over to different locations in order to stitch them. If you try to do that when majority of the stitches are already done, you're going to end up with a lot of floating stitches. Some people don't mind. I do. So for me, if I carry my thread to different locations, I like to carry them over on stitch area. So so later on, when I fill in all the stitches, everything's tucked in. So there isn't kind of those crazy overlap of stitching, so the threads just, floating on top. So yes, so that's a great advantage. And also it's very sort of orderly, because at the end, as you go up the numbers, you need to change the colors less frequently. So it feels good. It feels good. Klaus says, I have one that I can clip on the book I'm reading when I go to bed. It has a beautiful white light. Yes, I think it's very similar to that. Maybe those lights are designed for book reading, because that's probably more frequently happen in terms of, oh, this one I have done already. No, it's that one I want. Over here on top. If the lighting isn't good, then it's not just the fact that you can't see very well, it's really bad for your eyes as well. Okay, just one stitch. So I've given up the free selection, the freehand selection. $9.96. Hi, Heather. Heather House is here. Happy Saturday to you. All right. The next one, 833, just one stitch as well. 833. A33 is down here. Whoops. A33. Janine says, I have a circle light. Oh, do you mean like a ring light? But it's a tabletop one. I have to have a look at the clamps. Yes, I'm sure there are tons of them around. And as Clara said, they're probably mostly designed for book reading. And they're quite light, but very, very small. That one I have done. Okay, 798. 798. And this one I am going to do, it's a little bit tricky, isn't it? That one. Oh, this one I've already got a part thread. Oh dear. Okay. 798. And this one I'm going to stitch out of our silo box as well, because there are quite a few just right here. And I really miss the bunny piece as well. I have not worked on it for probably nearly 2 weeks. I don't know what happened. I've just been working on other things. 1, 2. Oh dear. Why does it look like that? It doesn't look right, does it? 2. It doesn't look right. I think I probably parked it in the wrong spot. Hang on a second. What is going on here? There, it should be there. See you later, walk away. Enjoy your shopping. Woo says, I've been very adventurous and bought myself a new vegetable to try. So excited. Which one? Does it start with K? What did you buy? I love to know. As a vegetable lover, I demand to know. It's there. Susan says no, really bad weather in the USA. Storm chasing bunny. We probably have to rename it now. We don't have storms because the bunny has chased away all the bad storms, right? Now is spring frolicking bunny. I think that's better. Happy spring dancing bunny. Woo says, no, I already love Katie. No, Kale, I know. It's autocorrection, okay? Woo says, I already love Katie. Oh, Celeriac, guys. Celeriac is another hidden gem in the vegetable world, okay? Celeriac is lovely. You can make coleslaw, you can make mash out of celeriac. It's lovely. Very nice. You'll love it. You can shred it into small pieces, like, you know, little shavings, and then just turn them into patties, sort of, you know, fritters. Really nice. And they're really crunchy as well. Janine says, Yogi, you didn't mark on your app the 2 brown stitches about where you are. 2 brown stitches. Let me see. From where I am. That one is done. I know there are a couple of things here. I can't see anything that I'm not marked at this point. I know this bit. Oh, yes, there's one more, isn't it? So there's 1 stitch that's slightly off, that one. See? This one. It's fudgeable, I think. This one is supposed to be in a position next to it. And then there should be, hang on, what is happening here? This bit is a little bit iffy, okay? Oh, those two. Maybe that's why it's confusing. Those two are not marked on my app. You're quite right. That's why it looks strange. That's why it looks weird. Yes, I was trying to figure out what that was. Janine, well done. Yes, I will mark it right now before it's too late. It's these two, isn't it? And then this one. Isn't it, Janine? Now it looks better. I was wondering why it just didn't look right. And then Janine came to rescue. Hi, Chrissy. Chrissy says, hello, everyone. Just lurking and scrolling on a phone and playing games now. What are you playing? And Chrissy says, I've put 700 stitches today on supersized max color blanket Ford and need a break. Your piece is coming out amazing. Thank you so much, Chrissy. What are you playing on your phone then? I do play a little bit of Candy Crush from time to time. You know, sometimes I'm just like, if I'm on a bus or something, in between places, I do pull it out and play a bit. I think this is it. And there's 2 more on the corner there. I might as well do it. So this is kind of minimum to max plus frolicking outside the box when I feel like it. Sometimes they're just neighboring, you know, stitches just right outside the boundary, and you feel a little bit silly not stitching them because you're there. Okay, I'm gonna end this right here. Woo says, I was told it tastes like a little like licorice. I don't think celeriac tastes like licorice at all. It's got a very distinct kind of flavor, but I don't know how to describe it. How I don't know how I would describe the flavor. It's got 798. I can't really describe it, but I would not say it's licorice. 798 I've already got on my board. But it's quite delicious. You can turn it into all sorts of things. See you later, Rajal. Janine says celeriac is tasty. Oh, that's a surprise to me, Janine. If you like celeriac, I cannot see why you would not like kale. Okay. Lovely. Next one. Just one stitch. 152. 152. No spooky bingo so far. And guys, just in case you weren't here when I announced the new Dolly emoji, okay? So the spring Dolly is here. So have a look at your emoji menu. So Dolly's welcoming the spring with us. New spring Dolly. Just one stitch, literally. Chrissy says, super hot here today. We're getting extreme weather of 92 degrees in March, which is unusual. Wow, 92 Fahrenheit, I'm guessing. Wow. London has been very kind of average, maybe slightly warmer than usual at this time of the year. It's not sort of warm just yet, but it has been very, very average. 152. So Chrissy's playing Skip-Bo. It's a solitaire game. Oh. Can be very addictive, I bet. Janine says it's like strong celery. I wouldn't say that. I think celery is stronger compared to celeriac. I think they may be in the same family, aren't they? Just by the name, it's kind of similar. But I wouldn't say, because some people don't like celery because, you know, of the celery taste. I like celery, okay? I think there's only one vegetable I don't like. Do you want to guess? There's one vegetable Yogi doesn't like. Shocker. Yes, I love all vegetables. And, but celeriac, I say it's more mild. It's actually more mild for my taste. Next one. 3031, just one stitch. 3031. Lizzie says, I hate celery. Well, it's probably easier to ask Lizzie, is there any vegetables or food you like at all? Oh, this one I have done. 3031. 792. Oh, I'm on 2 stitches. 2 stitches. Janine, stop being mean to Kale, okay? Woo says I've decided to do an overhaul of my diet to see if it helps with my medical conditions. So, what kind of diet are you are you doing? Okay, 792, 792. Sometimes if food is causing issues, it's quite hard because we're eating sort of various things every day. It's hard to pinpoint what is creating problems. So sometimes you're just going back to the minimum and then adding things on and see how it goes. 792. It's a blue. Michelle says Skippo was invented from a town just down the road from me. I played it all my life. Right, so Skippo is a name of the game, like a solitaire game, and it's been around for a while. I thought Skippo was the name of the app. I don't know. I'm not familiar with it. I know solitaire, but I have no idea what Skippo is. Is it similar? Why don't I move it down here? Okay, that's better. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. So Lizzie's naming all the vegetables she likes. Oh, I'm still really into red peppers. In fact, I don't mind which color actually. My favorite is the red right now. I'm craving red peppers, but I'm happy eating other colors as well. Oh, right. So Woo is removing regular bread with sourdough. Sourdough is apparently just easier to digest for a lot of people. A lot of people have issues with gluten, but they're okay with sourdough. I don't know how it works. Because sourdough is kind of fermented, isn't it? Whoops. I've got quite a few stitches here. Can do. Barbara says, Yogi, I'm guessing you don't like Brussels sprouts, asparagus, or beets. Those are three of my favorite vegetables, Barbara. I love everything cabbage. So Brussels sprouts is up there. Asparagus, I love asparagus. And I love beetroots. Do you want to get some more? What vegetables? Only one vegetable that I can think of that I really don't like. I don't know whether that vegetable is available everywhere. Just in case it's only in the UK. I'm not sure. It shouldn't be. I'm sure it's available everywhere. I'm not too sure. Maybe not everywhere, but it should be known, at least to most countries, I'm guessing. Otherwise, I love all vegetables. Janine says, I know she likes beets, Brussels. Yes, Janine's, we're versed when it comes to Yogi's preferences on vegetables. And do not be mean to Brussels sprouts. Janine, be nice. We have group policy here. Be kind to vegetables, okay? They have feelings. Sarah VM says, the process of making sourdough breaks down the gluten, so it's much easier for the system. Okay, so that makes sense, because a lot of people having issues with gluten, they can eat sourdough. They're happily eating sourdough. So I think, if you have issues with gluten, that's a very good choice. But also getting real proper sourdoughs, because there are a lot of sourdough out there may not be properly made. Lizzie says, aubergine. I love aubergine. This is going to be a challenge for you to guess. So yes, the only thing I would say that I'm not sure that vegetable is available everywhere. So some of you might not even know that it exists. But Lizzie's from the UK, so Lizzie does definitely know that vegetable. Let me see. 1, 2, 1, 2. Three, 4. I'll give you a clue, okay? The clue is one of the I say winter vegetables. Yes, I think is more popular being eaten in winter. Or maybe not. I'm not sure. Yes. In my mind, it's kind of, wintry vegetables. There's one more here. Artichoke. I love artichoke, Sarah. Jeannie, stop it. Jeannie says Brussels sprouts smell like rotten cabbage when you cook them. No, they don't. It's only when you don't cook them properly. If you roast Brussels sprouts, if you just Have processed sprouts on a baking tray, sprinkle with some salt and olive oil, and just roast until they're nice and brown and crispy. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Barbara says sharks. What's sharks? Yes, exactly. Cherry bombs. So the pan fried ones and roasted, pan roasted, exactly. You can roast them on the stove or the oven. Very similar kind of effect. You roast them until they're kind of golden brown on the outside, and beautiful. Auntie Crazy says rhubarb. Well, I can't. No, I don't have issues with rhubarb, but then again, I don't really eat rhubarb that frequently. I've only had rhubarb as kind of jam in dessert, which I don't mind. It's kind of sour, quite nice. So it's not rhubarb. And Janine says, I love leeks. Me too. Then again, I love all vegetables other than that one. That one I don't like. Oh, woo-woo. Wow, woo is getting a little bit close. Sweet, I do not, well, I do not love, but I don't eat it that often. So I do not hate it. But yes, oh my God, somebody in the chat got it. Yay! Yes, so it is. Hang on, let me highlight this one, okay? It is parsnip. Yeah! It's parsnip. I can't do parsnip. It's got that very distinctive flavor. It just doesn't do it for me. Just doesn't agree with me. Parsnip, I can't. I try to like it because very often you get it in soups and stuff, or roasted. I just can't do it. I can't do it. 792. So it's the only vegetable I can think of that I actually don't like. It's parsnip, and I presume it's probably available to most places. And oh yeah, Auntie got it as well. Yes, parsnip. And Kasrina, see you later. Catherine says turnip or rutabaga. I don't know what that is. It's probably similar. Sweet. Yes, I can't say I get to, I have to eat sweet that frequently. Yes, parsnip. Yes, Janine. We're in the same team when it comes to parsnip. Finally, turnip. I'm trying to think. Turnip is the white ones, aren't they? They're fine. They're fine. Is it parsnip? I have problem. Who says no sound, Janine? Can you guys hear me properly? It looks fine from over here. Catherine says, I love parsnips. Oh, there you go. Auntie loves parsnip as well. Well, the texture, when they're roasted, they're a little bit like potatoes, but they taste nothing like potatoes. It's very very strong. Sarah VM says, I've never heard of parsnip or sweet, really? So they're probably not worldwide, right? Maybe only certain countries they have them. They're kind of winter vegetables. 792. I thought I've done that one. Have I not done that one? I've done it. I've done it. Okay. And we've got 647. 647. Just one stitch. Wu says parsnip is my favorite. But can you get parsnip all year long? Or is it just a certain seasons? I try not to look at it when I go to supermarket. I try to pretend it's not there. Turnips, I'm trying to think. The white ones, I don't mind. I like them. But then again, I can't really claim I eat turnips that frequently. Other than that, I love all veggies. 647. Auntie says sweet makes excellent mash. I think celeriac as well, kind of similar. Lynn says, Yogi, turnip, I have to have my mint sauce with vegetables. If I'm going out, I take the mint sauce in my handbag. And it has to be Coleman's. Oh, right. It's quite strong, isn't it? Mint sauce. Yes. I think some people like a mint sauce on their veggies. And very nice. So Lynn actually likes it so much that she carries the mint sauce in a handbag. My mom went through a phase of carrying Tabasco in her handbags as well. She went as far as getting those little miniature ones, you know, like mini Tabasco. She put Tabasco on everything. It was a phase, luckily. But that was funny. She was so into it. I think it was a kind of addiction, Tabasco addiction. 780, 780, 2 stitches. Oh, Janine has rebooted. Yes, sometimes you just refresh the browsers or depending on what that is. Yes, a lot of time just refresh it and things will return to normal. One, two, three. Lizzie says, I hate parsnips, but one restaurant prepared it and they made it delicious. I wish I knew how. Yes, I think a lot of times people don't like certain vegetables is because they're cooked in a way that's just not done properly. Because not all vegetables are, should be cooked the same way or the same amount of time. But a lot of times, depending on where you get the vegetables from, they're not properly done. It's just as simple as that. If people have a bad experience, like kids growing up hating carrots because they're always overcooked, or broccolis, they're always yellow, not green. And yes, they probably just end up not liking them. But it's not the vegetables; they're just not cooked properly. But parsnip is something else. I've had, you know, properly cooked, I'm pretty sure, parsnips from the restaurants and everything, and I just couldn't I just couldn't do it. $7.80. $7.80. Really? Janine? Janine says my absolutely most you vegetable is horseradish. I hate it. Really? So you don't like horseradish sort of sauce? I love it. It's got such a great kick. Janine's got this thing about everything smells rotten. Oh dear. No, horseradish is lovely. I love the sauce. See you later, Sarah. Sarah VM. Janine says you cannot overcook carrots. Well, carrot is such that either you have to not overcook, but cook thoroughly until it's nice and tender. Either that or crunchy. You can't really do the middle. The middle bit is when it's not crunchy and it's not soft. That's when it doesn't taste that good. So carrots can be, you're probably right. You can't really overcook because they can be stewed, they can be in sauce and whatever, and or roasted, quite tender, you know. But what you shouldn't be doing is kind of, you know, leave it at the middle. It has to be either crunchy or not crunchy at all, soft. So, hi Peaches. Peaches says, good afternoon, everyone. I hope everybody's having a wonderful day. Yes, much better now. The internet seems to be working. So, we got kicked out of the stream earlier on, but we're good now. Fingers crossed. 6:40. 6:40. $6.40, 2 stitches. So Style Stitching says, I don't like cooked carrots. I prefer them raw. I think, yes, as I said, raw carrots is delicious. I can eat them all day long. But if I do cook carrots, I make sure that I cook them till they're quite soft. Ginny, stop it, Ginny. But horseradishes, to be honest, I only most of the times. But hang on, what is that one? Not horseradishes, those little red ones. They're not horseradishes. They're radishes, aren't they? There's the little red radishes you put in salad. I do love them. But horseradishes, I'm trying to think, what do they look like raw? most of the times, I have horseradishes in sauces, you know. Two. $6.40. Cherry Bomb says radishes can be cooked in place of potatoes. They don't taste like radishes that way. I don't like them raw. They're different radishes, aren't they? So horseradish is one of them. What is the little red ones that you put in salads? The name kind of escapes me. 300. 2 stitches. 300. And 1, 2, 3, 4. This one is done already. It's just not marked. And where's the other one? 2 over there. That one. The treasure hunt. It's a little bit tricky in the beginning when you trying to, you know, trying to stitch single stitches, particularly in this area, which is not small. So you have to be very mindful. But it's going to get easier and easier, and that's the reward you get with this method. It's 300. Hello, Coyote. Says, hello, everyone. I love radishes, but don't like carrots at all. Even raw carrots. Raw carrots are delicious. 436. 436. And they keep really well, so I always have them in my fridge. You can keep them for ages. Janine says horseradish is white, but usually comes ground up in a jar. I don't think anyone eats horseradishes raw from the garden. It's usually in a sauce. Yes, normally, and it reminds me. It's very similar to kind of wasabi. You know, the green thing that you get with Japanese food. It kind of hits you in the nose, and I like it. Cherry Bomb says, I once watched someone eating a huge spoonful of, I think you meant wasabi, right? Thinking it was guacamole. What? Oh dear. Oh my goodness, that's not fun. Surely it looks slightly different. There's some similarity. Yes, wasabi is kind of green, isn't it? Oh dear, you don't want to have a big mouthful of that. That's not fun. You probably need to go to emergency. 436. Oh my goodness. 3 stitches. Yeah, finally. 3 stitches, guys. Lynn says, Yogi, I had a sweet from the farmer. It was massive. I could not cut it with a knife, so I went in the shed and got wood saw and cut it. Oh my goodness. Well, that's the problem with a lot of root vegetables. They're quite delicious, but it takes a little bit of effort to process them. So unless you go to restaurants, you probably, well, personally, I probably tend not to buy them. I buy maybe carrots, all sorts, but mostly sort of leafy vegetables. And I love mushrooms as well. So in my kitchen, I always have mushrooms, avocado, tomatoes, cabbage. What else do I have? Courgette, a lot of courgette. A30, A30. And they keep quite well. Leafy vegetables, sometimes, it's harder. They don't last as long, but all the other ones, like courgette and stuff, they last for ages. 1, 2, and 3. Janine doesn't like wasabi. I love it. Well, I wouldn't say I love it. I like it when I have, like sushi rolls and stuff like that. I like that hit in the nose, but very little goes a long way, when it comes to wasabi. It's a little bit like Marmite. You don't want a lot of it. That's not a good idea. Woo says the only veggie I don't like is broad beans. Why don't you like broad beans? I like broad beans. I like green beans. I like peas. 1, 2. And I love sugar snap peas. So crunchy. You do have to remove the fiber, but I don't mind it. Sometimes you have to do that with green beans as well, but it's worth it. A little bit of garlic, a little bit of sea salt, olive oil. Oh, delicious. Oh, Clara says, what is courgette? Sorry, it's zucchini. Okay, potato. Courgette is zucchini. Sound Stitching says, we ordered takeout for dinner. We have vegetarian sub. Oh, is it like a sandwich? So we're talking about, because that's the kind of long, how do I describe it? It's like mini loaf, round loaf of bread. with fillings. That's Subway kind of situation, I think. 8:30. What's the proper name for that, I wonder? It's not a sandwich, is it? And it's not a hot dog. I don't know. Here it goes. 8:30, the mystery of food. Because Subway is the name of the chain. Coyote says, when I was a little girl, I thought I bit into celery. Here it was rhubarb. Oh, they don't look alike and they don't taste alike. Rhubarb is red, pink. Yes, you probably don't want to eat rhubarb raw. And how strange you actually have rhubarb in a garden. How do you grow rhubarb, I wonder? 434, 3 stitches, 434. Lizzie says, I forgot to mention my list of likes are avocado, beetroot, tomatoes, cucumbers, courgette, sweet corn. But I do not like corn on the cob. So you like sweet corn, but not on the cob? It's just too much work. Sweet corn, you can just spoon the sweet corn. Yeah, those things, I like them all. I like them all. Oh, so Lizzie likes a little bit of sugar snap peas as well. Yes, I love sugar snap peas. Lightly sauteed. Oh, so good. I think the key with sugar snap peas as well is never overcook it because they become soggy and it's just not very nice. Woo says I had to overcome my mom's cooking. Did she know that? And Woo says, and broad beans is one of the things I haven't gotten over it. Oh, really? How was it cooked then? Broad beans, mostly I find them in salads. And I have to confess, I do not buy broad beans myself that frequently. But if they're on my plate, I happily eat them. They can be in soups, can be in salads, stew, all sorts of things. Um, 434, this one. Oh, baguette. No, but subs, they're not really using baguette, are they? They use kind of hot dog kind of bread, or do they use baguette? Because baguettes tend to be quite crusty on the surface, and the bread is a lot firmer. But I think Subway kind of bread, I've only probably had it once, but the bread is quite soft, a little bit like hot dog bun. I don't know. It's kind of, I think it's quite American, isn't it? So is the term sub coming from Subway, or is it something else? I wonder. All right, A01, A01. 4 stitches, guys. A01. Oh, sound stitching says submarine sandwich. But why? Oh, is it because of the shape? But what kind of bread would you call it? It's not baguette, is it? Clara says, I love cucumbers in my sandwiches. Oh, you'll have a great time with the queen. The cucumber sandwiches. And the cucumber and butter. Coyote says, my grandparents grew rhubarb in the garden. So what kind of temperature do they grow? I mean, rhubarb, I kind of see it as winter vegetables as well. Are they? I wonder. I think rhubarb tend to appear in desserts. I don't think you can do rhubarb in savory dishes. I don't know. I don't think you can buy rhubarb that easily at the shops. I don't think I ever see them in supermarkets. Two. And then one more. Somewhere else. Laura! Laura is looking for excuses. Laura says, you're making me hungry, so I order from Cheesecake Factory. But hang on, Laura. Who's talking about cheesecake? You have no excuses. Well, I presume, I just presume Cheesecake Factories, a factory, they probably produce cheesecakes. Do they do other things? What's hubbub? Janine says, my mom has hubbub from her grandparents' garden, grandfather's garden. It's the old style, so the stalks are not skinny like what you get in the grocery store. What's hubbub? The mystery vegetable. Is it rhubarb? No. Oh, rhubarb, not hubbub. was thinking some sort of new vegetables that I wasn't aware of. Hubbub sounds like some sort of snack. Clara says it's just long loaves of bread, but quite small, isn't it? I think Clara's referring to the bread, submarine sandwiches in America they use. It's kind of not baguette, but not sort of, not a loaf of bread because clearly it's very small. Okay, A01. A01. Oh, Lizzie likes cucumber with Philadelphia soft cheese. Yes, I can see that working because cucumber is very refreshing, quite, subtle in flavors. It probably goes with a lot of things. A29. Five stitches. Yay. Look at me. Hi, Joe. Joe says, hello, Stitches. We're hearing Rhubarb chat. Yes, Rhubarb is in the conversation. Or Hubbub, according to Janine. And Joe says, we have a small patch that just appeared by the back alley 10 years ago or so. It looks like rhubarb. Anyway, never brave enough to try it. What do you mean it just appeared? A small patch that just appeared by the back alley 10 years ago. What does that mean? Is it like, like those mysterious crop circles? They just appear and with rhubarb, being grown on the patches. That's quite mysterious, Joe. I know, you have moose in your surrounding. They're just walking around like pedestrians. But now we have mysterious vegetables patches just randomly appear. Barbara says rhubarb is best in the spring or early summer. Oh, so it's a summer vegetable. So it's a spring summer vegetable. For some reason, just start kind of like a wintry, desserty type of thing. But come to think of it, yes, maybe it's summery. Because what do I know about rhubarb? Nothing. Two more. Hello, Captain. Captain Screw is here in the chat. Good morning. So Cheesecake Factory, do they only do cheesecake? So does that mean you just have cheesecakes from them, no other cakes, and nothing savory? That's very specialized. I think this is 1, 2. Okay. one over here, this one. Chrissy, I think Chrissy is referring to the cheesecake factory, is it? It's a really good but somewhat expensive restaurant. It's a restaurant. And Joe is in Alaska, isn't it? So Joe says, finally warming here in Anchorage. January and February were brutally cold. Well, it's in Alaska. It's cold. Daytime highs of -5 Fahrenheit. I don't know how that translates into Celsius. Probably quite cold. And -20 Fahrenheit at night. Oh dear. But can you get used to it? I presume Joe's probably been living there for a while, I'm guessing. Can you get used to being very cold? A29. Janine says not. Janine says not sure you're going to make 333 stitches tonight. Janine, you watch me, okay? As the numbers grow, I'm gonna be flying in a bit. Janine, this one is not going into the fire pit, okay? Clara says, I was introduced to a submarine sandwich, which I used to go to Mr. Gratti's for pizza. I think was born in Italy. So it's the term submarine sandwich. It's not coming from Subway, is it? I don't know. I thought sub was the same sub as Subway. So it existed before that. And is it because the bread looks like a submarine? And what kind of bread is it? I need to know. It's not baguette, I know. Lynn says, Yogi, cucumber and vinegar. Very nice to have rhubarb in my garden. I do rhubarb crumble. Oh, that's classic, isn't it, Lynn? How nice to have rhubarb in a garden. It just, probably because you don't really see them in the supermarkets. And also, it probably takes a little bit of work to process to make them edible. So in my mind, it just seems very exotic. You know, it's like something that you watch on TV, the TV chefs, well, they cook those. But how nice for you to have it in the garden. Yes, rhubarb crumble. Oh, what is that then? Bird ox leaves. They look like rhubarb. I don't know what that is. So that one is not edible, I'm guessing. 3829. 3829. Three 829 over here. 5 stitches. at the corner. Janine, I might not be able to make it to 333, but I'm pretty sure I can do at least 60 stitches. I'm confident of that. Laura says I ordered a sweet corn and tamale cakes. Oh, that sounds very exotic. And spicy chicken pasta. Is it Mexican that you're having? But it's factory. It was a cheesecake factory. So it's not just cheesecakes. Why do they call it cheesecake factory? It's very misleading. So it's all sorts. Has it got rhubarb? Or parsnip? One, two, three. Joe says a sub sandwich and a gyro are different types of sandwiches, correct? Gyro is a thing. I know gyroscope. Is gyro a food? A kind of food? I have no idea. I'm learning so much. What's a gyro then? Chrissy says, is it chocolate time yet? All this food talk is making me hungry. I think, yes, close. We're 13 past 10. Another 15 minutes. I hope you can make it, Chrissy. I know, everybody's just rushing to the kitchen and food cupboard and try to grab something. It's 3829. 3829. 7 stitches, yeah. Jeanine, watch me fly. Yes. 3012, 3012. Joe says, yes, Yogi, been here for 40 plus years. Married my beautiful wife, I'm guessing, for 32 of those years. That's lovely. That's lovely. So you chose to go to live there, or were you born there, or move somewhere else? Because moving to a very cold place is a decision, isn't it? 3012. Janine says we call sub sandwiches here in Massachusetts grinders. What? Janine, this is a family show. We have standards. It's a quality broadcast, Janine. No grinders here. All right then. It is probably a Massachusetts thing. Sub sandwiches. I don't think it's a thing over here, even though there is such a thing as Subway. but it's a American import, right? By Starbucks. Lane says, Yogi, rhubarb leaves are poisonous. Really? Poisonous? So rhubarbs are edible, but the leaves are poisonous. That's not nice. Oh dear. So Cheesecake Factory do sell cheesecakes and 50 different kinds of cheesecakes. What? You don't need that many. Michelle Fuller says, I've never had rhubarb. Is it tough? Well, it's hard to describe, isn't it? Lynn can probably describe it better, but it's kind of it's kind of purple, pink color. Well, it looks a little bit like a celery, kind of larger and maybe more smooth, and it's purple. And I think you have to stew it, cook it properly. I think no one is eating rhubarb raw. I don't think it's edible raw. So you have to kind of cook it, turn it into almost like a kind of sauce type thing. I never cooked it, so I can't say. But most of the times it's been turned into some sort of jam-like substance for dessert and stuff. Lizzie says my only knowledge of the Cheesecake Factory is through Big Bang Theory. Yes, I'm not that familiar with Big Bang Theory. Every time, the only episodes I ever watch of Big Bang Series, it was on airplane for some reason. They're always on the TV list that you can watch on the airplane. Cherry Bomb says, I'm starving now, but I can't decide what I want. How about some kale? Yes, go rush to the kitchen and cook some kale for Yogi. Go. Chloe says, I already started on the chocolate. Confession from Chloe. It's quite okay. You can break the chocolate rules. It's much better to have the chocolate early than never. All right, so rhubarbs, the leaves are poisonous. How poisonous are they? Can you die from it? Or is it just, upset stomach and stuff like that? That sounds quite scary. And when I go to restaurants, what I don't like is when the menu is like a book of, War and Peace or something like that. Really, really too many choices. I don't like too many choices. I like good choices, but not too many. because I have to make decision and it's exhausting. One, two, three, four, five. Good. Three, zero, one, two. Seven stitches. Yay. Laura says, my daughter ordered an Oreo cheesecake. I may have a bite. Oh, I like Oreo in my ice cream. Oreo cookie ice cream I do like. Susan says you peel rhubarb, you can eat it raw. Can you? Does it taste good though? It's quite sour, isn't it? And Susan says my mom would put in a pile of sugar, on saucer, and you dip rhubarb in it. Really? Wow. I've never heard of people eating rhubarb raw. But then again, I know nothing about rhubarb. Right. So it's not because, well, I kind of imagine it having a lot of fiber. So is it just quite juicy in the middle, or do you have to chew really hard? Jackie, hello, Jackie. Jackie says, how do you finish your threads on your pieces? With full crosses like this, I tend to use what I call tuck-in. So basically, I just pull the thread from one of the corners, normally the bottom right, and then I pull it up and I do a pin through the middle and pull it through. That's it. So it's kind of tucking the thread under the full cross. Okay, 783. 783. And I'll show you how I do it when I get there. So I've got 7 stitches with this one. Lynn says, Yogi, you have to skin rhubarb, cook in sugar and water. Right, yes. Well, apparently you can eat it raw. Just dip in sugar. Probably because it's very sour. And also, can you ever cook rhubarb savory, I wonder? Or is it always sweet? One, two, three. Two. Janine says, I never skim my rhubarb. You will lose a lot of flavor, really. So you eat the skin as well? Wow. 3. Okay. Oh yes, I'm about to do a tuck in. Okay, so I basically put my thread up at the bottom right corner of. Sometimes the stitch I'm ending, but most of the time I just move away and find a stitch nearby, and all I'm doing is just insert my needle through the center of the cross and do a pin downwards, and that's it. Now it's quite secure, quite secure. Got 4 more stitches over here. So it has to be cooked with sugar, rhubarb. I mean, most of the fruits, if you think about it, you know, even like maybe not bananas, but majority of the fruits, they can kind of cross over savory or sweet. If you think about, I'm trying to think, apples or oranges, they do appear on savory dishes as well from time to time, right? Rhubarb is firmly sweet from the sound of it. Like even grapes, you know, some grapes sometimes appear in savory dishes. Okay, lovely. Seven stitches. Shayla says, as kids, we got given rhubarb stalk and a spoonful of sugar in a paper bag to keep us amused. It was lovely, if a little sharp when the sugar ran out. It was really easy to prepare, wash, chop into 1 centimeter cubes. So can you, so the rhubarb wasn't skinned? Was the skin removed? And do you have to chew really hard? Because I just imagine it's got a lot of fiber. Maybe it's not the case. Can you swallow it? Or do you have to spit out the fiber? I don't know. It's like chewing gum. And Shayla says, I never peel the rhubarb, just add sugar to make jam with chopped crystallized ginger, or put it in an oven-proof dish and cover it with crumble and bake. Okay, so you keep the skin. That's easier because otherwise you're going to spend a lot of time just shaving the skin off. 3863. I try to keep the skin on most of the time with vegetables, because some people, they remove skin of potatoes or what else? Carrots sometimes. I don't. I like to keep the skin because the skin has a lot of nutrient, and also it's easier. I don't. I'm lazy, so I try to do as little as possible. Where am I exactly? Here. Okay. You're welcome, Jackie. Janine says if the skin stays on, it can be a little fibrous. It's very similar to celery, but it tastes nothing like it. No, I presume it's very different from celery. Two, three, four, five. I can do these ones. Travers, hello. Good evening, Travers. How are you? And one more stitch. I mean, if you look at the area for the vase here, on the chart, it's just a tiny little object comparing to all the things that's going on the chart. But it takes a little bit of time to do. Okay. Travis says not too bad. Tia and I organized our living room today and now it looks more open. It's nice to do that from time to time, isn't it? It's like our living room. I have two different versions that I kind of just move the furniture around maybe once or twice a year and just change the scenery a little bit. It feels good. And I did promise myself to do some work for this room as well. At the moment, it's just got so much going on here. 3A63. 3A63. Maddie, you're back. Where have you been? Travis says Marek is watching you on the big screen. Travis? Not Travis. Marek, hello. Can you see my rocking horse? I'm going to show Marek my rocking horse. I'm sure Marek is going to be very impressed. Can you see this? You can see a little bit. Rocking horse here. Okay. But if I show you my entire chart, okay, Marek, you just have to trust me on this one. I've done this little rocking horse here right in the center. It's completed. You can only see a little bit on my hoop, but I have done this little horse here, okay? It's true. Look at this. Are you impressed, Marek? I am. There you go. That's very pretty, isn't it? Even better than your dad's Pokemons. I'm getting competitive. Okay. Pokemons are very nice, but I think Rocking Horse is pretty cool too. And the next color is 435. 435. Four, three, five. 7 stitches. Which is a lone stitch on the right there, and the rest over here. And I think the 5x5 gridding is definitely making a difference. Have you noticed that I'm doing reverse stitching a lot less frequently? I mean, not saying that I don't get it, wrong sometimes, but it's helping a lot. Whoops. Captain says I got out of the bed and I regretted it. Why? What's happening? Is it still quite early? I think it's time to get up, isn't it? Even though, but hang on, this is Saturday, so for Captain Squirrel, it's Sunday morning. Sunday morning. Well, I don't know. Some people, even during weekends, they still get up the same time as usual because they want to keep the rhythm going. But some people want to stay in bed for a lot longer. I'm more like the latter. Four, three, five. Oh, is it chocolate time? Hello. Yes, chocolate time. Yes, I'm feeling a little bit peckish. It's because it's chocolate time. Yay! Let's go. Let me zoom out a little bit. You have to zoom out to appreciate what's happening, even though it's still a little bit of mystery right now. I think this method is just one of those things that you just stitch and stitch and stitch. It looks like nothing, and suddenly it becomes something. So here we go, chocolate time. And for me, is chocolate button time. There you go. Yes. Going strong with my giant chocolate buttons. Still quite a few left. Still quite a few left. Cheers, everyone. Snacking is mandatory. Okay? For our sessions. And power snacking is for power stitching. So here we go. Dun dun dun. Chocolate button of the day. I'm actually slightly hungry, actually. I had my kind of supper, late lunch supper thing at around 5:30. Sometimes I just need to kind of squeeze in a little bit of food in between what I'm doing. So unless I sit down and have a proper meal with Mr. Yogi, otherwise I just eat random food at random times. All right, this one. Let me know what you're snacking. And if you're not snacking, no excuses. Go find some snacks. Gotta be careful. The chocolate is melting in my hand. My chocolate as well. My coffee. Woo says, I have swapped my chocolate for baby cucumber. Wow, is that swappable? Are they actually swappable as replacements? But baby cucumber, I really love. Really crunchy, aren't they? There you go. Even though my squirrels were not impressed, I love my cucumbers, baby cucumber. And Susan is having Black Forest. That bar is lasting you a long time, Susan. Very nice. I need to get some as well. Coyote is having a cinnamon roll. Okay, that's proper snacking. Very nice. Very good. Very nice. Melt in the mouth. And melt in the hands as well. I know, baby. So how do you eat your baby cucumber? Do you sprinkle a little bit of salt or dip it in olive oil? Or a bit of mayo? That hit the spot. I was feeling slightly peckish. Oh, Susan's got multi-bars. Very nice. Yes, I was thinking the same bar of Black Forest has lasted you for like 2 weeks. Very nice. Hello, Dolly. Hello. What are you doing here? Babe, you want to say hello? Now she's being a little bit camera shy. As soon as I approach her, she wants to run away. Why is that then? Do you want to say hello? Babe, how are you doing today? Baby? Come on here, babe. No, she's just being such a hard work. Dolly, come back. Oh dear. I've just renewed my contract with Dolly, okay? And now she's playing up. Oh dear. Yes, it's Dolly time. But Dolly is being a little bit difficult right now. Dolly, what is going on? Do you know? It's spring season Dolly time. Babe, come on here. Honey, you want to have a word with the stitches? I'm actually in the living room. So I'm following Dolly, okay? Hey, doll. Honey, come over here. Dolly. Yes. Live purring show performed by Dolly right here. All right, then she purred a little bit today, so I won't give her a hard time. See you later, Lizzie. Dolly therapy. Yes, exactly. She's being a little bit of a diva recently. There you go. That chocolate was nice. It hit the spot there. What we say is I just wrap my chops round it and munch. That's very healthy. That's very nice. Janine says my cat just fell off his cat tree. Yes. There's so many videos on social media, just cats just being weird or just full of things. They're so strange, aren't they? They're totally unlike dogs, but a lot of people kind of get them, put them in the same category. They're not really. They're very, very different kind of creature. 844, let's continue. 844. What color is it? Brown. I really like those ones that when cats actually say things that sound like real words. Some of them say no or hello. It's quite funny. Where am I here? Here? No. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 10 stitches. Oh dear. Yes. Janine, watch me, okay? See who's laughing later. Me. Ten stitches now. Janine says you're up to at least 40 by now. I know, I know. I'm doing well. Thank you, Janine. And then 1, 2, 3. One more. I don't know why this year, since the beginning of this year, maybe the end of last year as well, I started to kind of fall in love with 25 counts all over again. Because for a while I was quite bored by it. And I was really enjoying stitching 14 counts, 28 counts, just anything but, you know. But now it feels really good. 844, 844. Very nice. 11, Janine. 11. Janine says it just takes time to do those ninja stitches. You're doing fine and just looking good. I know, Janine. Janine's, you know, it's always reverse psychology for Janine. When she's being complimentary, I'm actually slightly worried. All right, then this one is A23. I like this color. A23. I know with this method, you kind of have to be a little bit patient. It really depends because some patterns, you don't get a lot of ninja stitches. You know, when I do it for my 14 count patterns, which has got maybe 55 colors in total, you know, it's fine. It's a very different experience comparing to doing something that's, you know, 90 colors or 240, 240, you know, very different. Oh dear, what's happening here? 1, 2. For this bit, it's a little bit tricky because there are quite a lot of surrounding stitches. But the thing is, if I start doing those, things are going to get very complicated. So I have to have a little bit of self-control and just stick within the box. Janine says, do you see the goldfish diving for food? What are you referring to? Are you talking about videos, animal videos? But there are a lot of YouTube channels. They're slightly iffy actually, because animal videos is a big genre on YouTube and very popular. A lot of them get like millions of views and stuff like that. But I've noticed a lot of channels, they have, because there are some people, they have their own pets, you know, little animals, and they just film them and do whatever. That's one thing. But I've noticed a lot of channels, they just have tons and tons of different animals, you know, videos clearly are not from the content creators. If they, you know, I don't know what they are. And I suspect they're probably stolen. You know what I mean? They just grab from wherever and just publish them, because it's not possible for someone to have, you know, one moment they have cats and next moment they have some sort of wild animals as pets. And I'm always slightly wary about those channels, but they get a lots of views, and people are good nature. People watching those, you know, videos, they're good nature. They don't really question where those videos are coming from. And I've seen people leaving really heartfelt, you know, comments, kind of presume they're actually the people who are owning those animals. A lot of like animal rescue and, you know, rehoming stray animals, that kind of content. But there are a lot of channels out there that just have some random videos like that on their channels and not being challenged. I don't know where those videos are coming from. Oh, in my stitching, goldfish on my pattern, you mean? Let me have a look. Is there goldfish on my chart? Really? There's so many items that I haven't really paid attention deliberately, because I kind of want to keep everything as a surprise. I don't see goldfish. Where's the fish bowl? No. It's a little bit like Gecko Rouge project and all the other projects really. I kind of want to keep it relatively, you know, I want to be ignorant about what's there. Let me see. Maybe it's better to zoom in a little bit more. Next one. Oh my goodness, 18 stitches. Whoa, very nice. 938. See, this is a joy, the reward you get for doing this method. 938, 938. Cherry Bomb says, I finally decided my meal. A poke bowl. Is it called poke? Is it like, is it Hawaiian thingy? It just became really popular in London as well. They're like poke places. Is it poke? Poke bowl? It's a poke bowl? I don't know. Is it like a salad bowl with some rice or grains underneath, isn't it? Thanks for sharing, Cherry Bomb. What's in it, I wonder? Laura says, my corn cakes comes topped with so much avocado and tomatoes. What's corn cake? I'm learning so much today. It's ridiculous. Corn cake. Well, cake's made of corn flour, I'm guessing. And it also has asparagus, red bell pepper, and peas in the pasta. All my favorite things, Laura. Yes, all these things. I love asparagus. Absolutely. Asparagus, again. Olive oil, sea salt, you know. Can't go wrong with that. 1, 2. 2 stitches here. Oh, Janine says it's kind of like the evil crab. See in the bottom, it looks like an eel, and just above it like a goldfish diving for food. You mean like what I'm doing here? There's an eel and a goldfish. How? Is that a goldfish for you? Yes, Janine's starting to hallucinate. No, we don't need another evil crab here. All right, and Lynn says, Yogi, watch Komari. She was talking to a gentleman in a room with her. Was not impressed today. You will not have Mr. Yogi with you talking to you while you are on YouTube. All right, so she was talking. I think I've seen that as well. Maybe her husband or something. Yes, Mr. Yogi's banned from here. He knows better than not to intervene. Yes. I think I've seen that on some of her videos when she was streaming. There may be someone in the background, maybe a guy's voice. I'm not sure. Sometimes I can hear the door opening and closing. That happens. I suppose it's a live stream, isn't it? So I hope the guy is now saying, "Hey, where's my food? Why are you stitching? I need to eat." Then that wouldn't be nice. And here. Catherine say raw fish. No, that's seafood. Catherine, no. Cherry Bomb says poke. Oh, it's called poke. Yes. So poke bowl, fish, rice, lettuce, veggies, yum. So mostly cold, right? I think I had a one of those ones, but it was like, it was a little bit like salad, you know, a bowl of salad with some rice or something like that. I presume that's what people in Hawaii, they eat every day. do they? Do they eat poke bowl every day? That's very healthy though. Oh, poke's raw fish. I see. So essentially, all poke bowls have fish in it, but I had a vegetarian one. I had a lot of avocado and all sorts of veggies, but mostly raw, kind of raw salady thingy. Travis says, I love watching funny animal videos on YouTube. I saw one the other day involving cats. As one cat walking along the back of the couch and smacked his owner in the face, then walked off. I've seen many like that. They just they just whack the owner's face or something like that for no reason. I'm sure there are good reasons. Nice 3H. Nice 3H. Janine, exactly. Either imagination or, you know, a nice drink or two. And Kristen, hello. Kristen says Komori has both her husband and son. Both are very kind. Right. Yes, I have heard sort of kind, not kind, male voices in the background. I just presume it was probably her partner. I'm not sure. She's probably have kids as well. Where am I here? Blue stitch. There. Woo says, why does my cat appear to be demonic at the same time? At the same time every night. Woo. That sounds a little bit spooky. At the same time, you mean around midnight? Your kitty just goes from being a little angel to become demonic. Oh. Oh, so Kristen has been on live, Kamari's live. I just typed in English, I have to say. But you know, I don't really chat a lot if I do watch live. So Kristen is using a translator. Huh. Oh, and by the way, Komari has joined our Facebook group. She has not posted, but I saw her name appearing as a member. So there you go. So Komari, post your webs. We want to see it. Will says it's always at 11 p.m. because he causes total chaos. So every night, 11 p.m., he just turned into a little little wild animal. I wonder why that is. That's very strange. And one more, yay. Nine, three, eight. I have a sip of my coffee. I think Kamari's got a new one, hasn't she? It's very different from the other one she's stitching. It's like two doll looking, like a doll-like figures. 31 next one. Wow, 31 stitches. Amazing. 799. There you go. This is how, you know, what happens with this method. It's can be a surprise. It just went from 6 stitches, you know, to 13 and now 31. 799. 799. Right. Going from here. But the thing is, when Komari came to the chat the other day, she seems to be able to communicate in English. I don't know whether she uses some sort of translator as well, but it's a live chat, so she must be able to kind of use that effectively. But she was responding to our questions. True. We Michelle says there's someone on her chat, and I would type translator for her. I think that happened when I went to Candy Mama's chat live stream. I've been there a few times, and each time there will be people in the chat who actually understood the language and just translate for her. But Candy Mama is pretty good at, getting what I'm saying, so. And Travis says Marek is going to be 6 months old tomorrow. Has it been 6 months already? But in some way, it feels longer. Because Marek, from the picture, he looks like a big boy. He looks much older and bigger than, few months old baby that I'm kind of imagining in my head. So well done. 6 months. Congratulations. It must be so demanding to have a newborn, right? I know, 6 months. I still remember when Travis was waiting for the baby to drop. I remember we're live streaming and Travis was there in the hospital, I think. And how old does a child have to be before they can kind of talk, like meaningfully, have, to have some sort of communication? I mean, 6 months is still very, very young. It's starting to take shape, these patterns. It's one stitch here. Maddie says dinner's just done. So far, I've got 68 stitches. Wow. For an hour, for the last hour, 68 stitches. Yes, Maddie, do come back tomorrow if I don't see you tonight. And enjoy your supper. Catherine says depends 10 months plus. Oh, for baby to talk. They probably need to grow teeth first, don't they? I think without teeth, it's very hard to speak clearly. Travis says, I think it depends on the child. The more you talk to them and repeat things, the more likely they are to pick up. I suppose. But I think parents generally probably communicate with the kids quite a lot anyway. But it's exciting, isn't it? Travis, there's no Lynn says, Yogi, my niece used to call me In, not Lynn. That's funny. Okay. Let me move it back. Travis says, my other son calls my sister Ella instead of aunt, has since he was 2. Now my sister is trying to get married to say it. And he says it a couple of times. Wow, really? Already? And apparently, when I was a kid, I used to have stutters, and it got quite bad. My parents were really worried, but it kind of just went away, like mysteriously. It just could happen for kids, I think. There are 2 more hidden somewhere. But it's quite brave to have kids, isn't it? Because you don't know what they're going to have, whether they're going to be healthy or what kind of personality they're going to have. It's just so much unknown. Okay. 799 done. Oops. 33 stitches. Amazing. Jeanine says my aunt's name's Louise, and I guess I couldn't say Aunt Louise. I say Aunt Wizzy. Jeanine, that's totally different. That's not even close. How do you go from Louise to Wizzy? And Wizzy is not easier to say, is it? I think Louise it's probably easier. 3787. 3787. 33 stitches. My goodness. Lindsay says, so Yogi, my niece started calling her mom Carol, which was funny because she had heard us calling her Carol. Oh, so right, so her mom, his mom is called Carol, and yeah, some I don't know, depends. Some parents, I I I I actually knew people calling their parents by name. I don't know why they do that. Instead of mum and dad, they just call, I don't know, Jonathan or something. It's quite weird. Ah, so you go from Louise to Louisy. Wheezy. All right. I'm gonna end my thread here. Two and one. Ah, Laura says they say L's and R's are harder for babies because you use tongue control and it's hard to mimic because babies can't see the movement. Interesting. I'm trying to think L, yes. R, I think generally it's probably or challenging for babies because they're babies. Okay, we go from Yogi move. I've got 21 stitches left. But I can't see them on this block. It's quite odd. Where are the 21 stitches? There. Two, three. I mean, minimum to max. The other day I was doing on 14 counts in a very vast area as well. But I think it was a lot easier with 14 counts for some reason. This one. It's running really short. I'm gonna just end it here. Now what does it look like, Janine? Does it look like a smile? And there's maybe like a nose over here. Now you start to get me to look at it in a different way. And that one looks like a bird, does it not? Like a bird, there's a beak there, and then there are wings, flapping wings. 37A7, 37A7. See you later, Susan. 37A7. I hope you enjoyed your session today. 37A7. Yo, goldfish. Which part is ill? This bit. Why is it why is it ill? That's very specific. And I don't see goldfish whatsoever. Is that a goldfish? Nah. That's a birdie. Can you see that? And these two look like eyes. And this looks like a face with, you know, two eyes. There's a nose. And there's a weird kind of smile that's, that's not quite right in the center. And a small bird. That's it. That's what I'm stitching. So Laura is seeing an eel. Where is it? This bit. That could be a worm. That could be anything. Why snail? Why eel? That's very specific. That's like, you know, eels essentially is just I don't know. What is it? Janine says the smiled, and yes, your deformed bird is a goldfish. How is that a goldfish? I definitely see a bird. Can you see that? Look, here's a little mouse there, little beak, and little head, and there's a body, and little feet as well. You can see the feet and the wing. At least, well, that's a little birdie. Now I can't really unsee it. I have to stitch quickly to cover it up. Otherwise. Keep it seafood. Yes, I think Janine just doing it on purpose to break the rules. Our no seafood policy. Oh dear. Oh, one more. Hello, Dolly. Dolly looks like she wants something. And now she's belly up, like right behind me. That is just so not fair. Janine says, you kind of messed up the goldfish mouth, but it was there, here. I do not see goldfish at all. Okay, I've got 11 stitches of this one. Clara says she wants seafood. That is so weird. She might actually want seafood because I bought her some prawns yesterday on the way back, and she has some because normally I just get some fresh ones and then I cook it for her and give her a few, you know, each meal. And she's been asking for it today. She's already had about at least 8 prawns today. And there's a few left actually. She might actually be after prawns. Hi Tracy. Tracy says hummingbird, Yogi. Yes, it doesn't it look like a little birdie? Yes, tiny little birds. It could be hummingbird. There you go, Jeanine. One more member, you know, on my team. Team Birdie. Jeanine's a team goldfish. A team seafood, actually. Janine says you need to watch a replay and look again before you turn a goldfish into a deformed bird. Which part is deformed? It looks fully formed. It's got every bit. Look, it's got little eyes. Can you see that? Let me zoom in. Okay, let's examine the situation. Guys, be fair, okay? That is a fully formed birdie. Look at this. Let me point out all the bits, okay? Here we go. There. That's a little beak. That's a little eye. It's even got a little eye there, a little head, and the body is fully formed. 2 little legs, 2 little feet, and the wings. Look at that. And it's flying towards that direction, going whoo over that way. It's beautiful. I'll probably keep it that way. I'll probably just stitch around it and just keep the birdie. I think it's, you know, it's worth to be preserved. Yes, there you go. Passion for stamping as well. She says, I too see a hummingbird. Yes. Jeannie, get your glasses, you know, cleaned. That's a little birdie there. Can you see that? It's beautiful. It's got all the bits. Yes, a hummingbird. And Janine says, what happens to the wings? They're not connected to the body and they look broken. No, they're not. It's connected. Right here. Look. It's very delicate. It's just like the wings are here. It's animation. It's flapping. So it's slightly blurry. It's special effects. Yogi, you should bring the picture up. That's pretty close, isn't it? Laura says, is there a bird on the vase? No. I think, let me have a look. The marker. No, it's just kind of pattern here. Well, I don't know what that orange bit is, but that's not a bird, is it? There you go. So that's what I'm stitching. There's no birds. There's no birdie. There's a little bit of sort of orangey thingy over there, like there. But that's a bird. That's a new feature, okay? I just improvised that, you know, to add my own sort of footprint into this piece. So I'm going to leave all the surrounding stitches there as it is, because it's so special. That's a bird, for sure. See you later, Michelle. The orange bit is a goldfish. I don't think it is. Oh, is it? Do you think it is? It's slightly blurry, so it's hard to know. It could be, though. Do you think? I think my app is frozen. That's not refreshing. Let me have a look. Why is it doing that? So it's stuck. It's stuck in a goldfish. It's haunted because I moved my screen and it's not refreshing. It's broken. Ginny, you broke it. It's the curse of the goldfish. Now it doesn't want to refresh. Let me have a look, see what's happening. Woo says, I think we need a chat psychologist. Oh, we think we have one. That's Kristen. Yes. Kristen says, well, technically you have one. I just observing the behavior. There you go. Told you. And Laura says, it's part of the war. What? What is? Hang on, let me bring on the app again. It's broken. There. Okay, let's see if it's going to refresh. It does look like goldfish, actually. I didn't realize it until you mentioned it. It could be a goldfish, but there. Okay, refreshed. Janine is seeing goldfish. I wonder, Kristen, can you help her? Because, I'm slightly worried. I'm slightly worried about Janine. She's obsessed with goldfish. That does look a little bit like goldfish. But a goldfish is upside down. It's quite weird. Um, Wu says, honestly, I just see a bunch of stitches. There are stitches. You're accurate. Clara says it's a Ming Dynasty vase. Wu says, if that's a goldfish, I'm sorry to say it's dead, because it's going like top down. Goldfish normally is when they swim, they go horizontal instead. I think that's a strange goldfish, if it's a goldfish. Indeed, I agree. Janine says, I'm working on the sky of storytellers view and I only see a kidney bean. Where did you get a kidney bean? I like goldfish better. Well, now we know why, because Janine has been going crazy stitching sky. That's why she's hallucinating. She's hallucinating seeing goldfish. Oh, I'm worried about you, Ginny. You know, it's definitely a bird. I've been pointing out all the body parts. It makes perfect sense. Have we got more? 1, 2, and there's one more hidden somewhere. Right. And this bit is taking shape, isn't it? That's a dead goldfish. What is that exactly? It's a mystery. Lynn says, Yogi, that does not look like a goldfish to me. Which bit? This bit? Or this bit? I mean, that is not a goldfish. Okay, that's a bird. And that, I'm not sure. That could be anything. It could be just a pattern. Can't it? It's too small, too blurry. And it's quite interesting. This piece, maybe it's different now. I'm not sure, but when I bought this pattern 2 or 3 years ago, I'm not aware. Maybe there's a mini version, but there isn't a max color or super size for this one. Because normally Aimee Stewart's patterns will have all sorts. Very nice. 37A7. 37A7. Laura says, Janine, can we see your kidney bean sky? Yes, show us your kidney bean. How do you get kidney bean in the sky? Exactly. Is there one more? This one is a treasure hunt. Where's the last stitch? I can't find it. Where is it? Oh, there. I found it. 37A7. I missed one. There's one more here, near the goldfish. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that one's done. Okay. 37A7. My goodness, this one has got 34 stitches. One 158. Let me take a new strand. And I think this method actually works well in the sense that imagine if you're doing if you start from minimum to max from the beginning of the session, and I think gradually as you stitch, your concentration will probably start to drift and be less focused like now. But luckily now I have, you know, about 30 stitches per color. So imagine if I'm still doing one or two stitches, like ninja stitches, are probably, you know, it's probably going to be quite quite challenging. Let's have a look. So this one's got 34 stitches. Oh, Janine, have you posted kidney beans? Let's have a look. I bet it probably looks like a bird. I do not trust Janine's eyes. Okay, Janine's been staring at stitches with no lighting, so she's probably going blind. Let's have a look. Right. Okay, guys, this is probably the first in the streaming history. Okay, I'm gonna show you a kidney beans. Okay, here we go. This is Janine's kidney beans. Hang on, let me do it properly. Oh dear. All right, let's have a look. Okay, live kidney beans coming up there. Well, Janine, I think this is cheating, okay? If you have to draw an outline in order to highlight what you think it is, it probably doesn't. For me, if you didn't say anything, I think that looks like an aubergine, like an eggplant. Do you not think? That's not a kidney beans. That looks like, see, that's an aubergine. You can see the green bits on the top and then purple at the bottom. Right? What do you think, guys? Live kidney beans. Yes, this is the first. Okay, you want to get it here on Yogi's live stream. Okay, there you go. That's worth your money. And Dragon Lady says almost 600,000 stitches on Sudeki now. I would have been, it would have been more, but I needed a nap. What? 600 stitches? For how long? From the beginning of the stream? Oh, Dragon Lady's just here to make Yogi look bad. Like 600. I hope I actually got 60 for this session. Well done, Dragon Lady. Tracy says, yes, it's a kidney beans. Yes, I think Tracy's afraid that, Janine's probably going to go completely insane if no one agrees with her. No, Janine, I think is an aubergine. That's what I see, okay? Laura says, Laura is in team aubergine, okay? Laura says, I see a eggplant too. There you go, I told you. It's not a kidney beans. Look, that's exactly what it is. Look at it yourself. You can see the tip, the top bit of the aubergine. And also this outline is just helping to shape the definition of aubergine. Look, and it's purple as well. Can you see the green bits on top? And then you've got this nice rounded aubergine at the bottom. That's what it is. Janine. It's okay. It's okay that you're going blind, okay? We won't judge. And just get one of those lights, portable lights soon, so you don't get blind completely. So this one is probably going to be my last color here because it's got quite a few left. I'll see how far I can go. Maybe I'm gonna end up with a aubergine as well. It's all purple. It's all purple here. Oh, Lean as well. There you go. At least 3 members were in the A plant, Team A plant, okay? Team Aubergine. Lean is with us as well. All the same people are in, we're in the same team. I'm so sorry, Janine, The goldfish is a no-go, and now the kidney beans is also disintegrating. I'm so sorry. It happens, okay? I think Janine's probably sobbing at the moment. I'm so sorry. Do not cry. It's okay. Maddie's back again. Maddie, do you think it's an aubergine? Or do you think it's a broad bean? Oh, not broad bean. Whatever bean that was. Kidney beans. Woo says, I see an alien. I see aliens. Really? Janine is the alien. And these ones. Well, technically, it's entirely possible I might end up with something like looking like aubergine because this is the right color, isn't it? This is definitely the eggplant color I'm stitching. And then one more here. Let me have a look. Well, Janine is not in the Alien Club just yet. Maybe we need to create a special tier for people who see things. It's a special category. People who see things that they're not there. Okay, then I'm gonna do 3 more stitches in the surrounding area. And I have not touched the birdie, okay? The birdie is here to stay. Okay then, the last stitch here. It's a very nice finish, this one. Ginny says, just because you can't see them doesn't mean they're not there. Yes, just because you're paranoid doesn't mean they're not after you, Ginny. One 158, going back. Lovely. Well, there you go. Let me just show you what I've got today. Let me zoom out a little bit. Maybe it's going to put things in perspective a little bit. That's definitely a bird, okay? That, I have no idea. That could be, I don't know, a spoon. So guys, have a look at this, okay? So this is what I've done today. So in the beginning of the session today, I was still using the free selection thingy and just not working out. But as you can see, this is taking shape quite nicely. Can you see that? It's forming. And it's interesting going from minimum to max. Minimum number of colors are kind of concentrated on the top there. I suspect the bottom part probably is going to be a lot more sort of solid colors, less color changes, I presume. But yes, most of the colors in the first, I don't know, 10, 20, they will concentrate on this area. And it's looking good, I think. And I've got a little birdie going on there. And an eel. No, I'm not going to go there. I think that looks like a courgette, okay? With zucchini, all right? If we're sticking with the vegetable theme there. And so, let me show you what's happening with my numbers. And at the end of every session, I share the number of stitches with you today that I've done. So let's have a little look. And so this is where I am. I have to turn off this crazy 5x5 gridding there so you can see. And so the section I'm stitching today have been focusing on the last few sessions. The screen is not updating. Very nice. Hello, are you gonna update for me? Because otherwise I can lie about my stitches, you know, make up any number. Okay, it's here. It's taken a little while. This app is not very happy. My very old iPad Air is protesting. Yes, so here is where I am, the little vase here. is on the left of the rocking horse. It's actually quite big, actually, proportionally. So guys, are you ready? I'm going to share my number with you, okay? I'm going to count down to 3, 2, and 1. Let's go. And I'm waiting for the screen to refresh. If it would, I know the number. I can announce it. Janine says 444. Oh, there you go. The grand total of the number Yogi has stitched today is 257. Yay! Could you believe, Janine? It's a little bit more than 44, okay? I'm sorry to disappoint you. I mean, Janine today is just, seeing goldfish, kidney beans, and now, yes, 44 is just not correct. My math is terrible, but I know 257 is slightly bigger in terms of number than 44. Yes. Well done, Yogi. And so currently I'm 5.77% with this piece. So I'm very happy with that. And it was kind of a slow start because I was, trying to fix the selection and everything. And once I settled with the box, everything kind of just went a lot faster. And so, yes, it's a trial and error sometimes, but I fixed it. And I think, the next couple of sessions, seriously, we're going to see a very nice outline of this vase here. It's very, very pretty. Very, very pretty. I'm very, very happy. And so, guys, Saturday today, and it's technically Sunday now. And I hope you enjoy your session as well, stitching with me. And tomorrow we're coming back for another session, okay? And I have to get up quite early tomorrow for a Sunday morning class. It's actually one of my favorite classes that I've done, that I'm doing. So, and hope to see you tomorrow with another piece. I don't know what I'm going to be stitching yet. And but I'll see you here tomorrow. Give me some new spring Dolly. And nighty-night to send me to bed, and I need to go to bed. And I'll see you tomorrow. And have fun. And until then, nighty-night, guys. Night-night. Sweet dreams, wherever you are. Bye-bye.